Uh-huh. And welcome back to another stream of Tomb Raider 2 to continue my annual playthrough doing the all secrets and item pickups playthrough. So we're up to the Tibetan levels now, which is level 11. The plan for today's stream is to at least finish off level 11, 12, 13, and 14, if we can. And then on Sunday, hopefully finish the rest of the game with level 15, 16, 17, and 18 as well. Um, that might end up being a shorter stream, but maybe not because I'm using a guide to make sure that I don't miss any of these items and secrets because we're actually keeping a count of how many we've found. And so far in the playthrough, Lara has said, 203 times. Let's say Lara picks up an item and she goes, and then she dies. And my save was before she picked up the last item. Well, when I reload my save, I still have to pick the item up again. And so she'll say again, I'm counting those as well. So it's not just simply, oh, you picked up this item, she said that counts as one and then if you reloaded the save and you pick up the item again, then the next time she says doesn't count. Well, that's not it. So all the ahas that Lara actually says in this playthrough are counted. So there will definitely be more ahas than there are actual secrets and items that individually she says aha to.
Uh-huh.
Hello there, Ryu. How's your day going, dude? Oh, nice for you. That's really good. Glad to hear that you're going well. I actually read a spoiler about the movie version of Until Dawn, and I'm like, you could have actually done something very creative, but instead what you did was you basically tried to do a prequel and then you incorporated a character that in the original Until Dawn at least is so very different to how you've depicted them in the prequel that it doesn't make dissonance, it doesn't make sense that the character would have been like that. And they could have done a really creative way, which is inherent in the original game anyway. And they still could have done the thing that they did with the story where it's like a loop and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? Real oof, that bad. Yeah. I'll try and explain it without spoiling it. So there's a character that is in both the game and the new movie. It's a prequel. This character has nefarious plans that don't get revealed until later, and it turns out that they are tied to a character that we meet in the Until Dawn game. And the way that the character in the movie has been portrayed and all that doesn't line up with the character. And there's an element to the character which is very, very unique in the game that is now rendered stupid because of the movie. What they could have done is they could have been like, right, in the game, Josh has parents who are movie makers and they make horror movies. Why not have the movie of Until Dawn be about one of those horror movies that his parents made, and we're literally watching the horror movie that his parents made? And so that way you tell a completely unique story that still takes place in the world of Until Dawn. It's just that you've turned it into a meta thing. So in the game, when you see one of the movie posters on the wall, that could have been the movie that the Until Dawn movie was that you were watching. So that way, you would watch the movie, and then when you play the game, you would see the poster and you'd go, "Oh, that would have been a better way to do it." Anyway, I just thought I'd mention it, Ryu, because you're here, and even though I'm not streaming Until Dawn, I just wanted to mention the movie and what they did with you in chat. Ryu, speaking of video game movies, you've been working on two that should have happened. Well, that's good. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Welcome on in, dude. Hope things are going well. Ryu, one is a proper Tekken movie that would have come out in 2004, and the other is Mortal Kombat Redemption, a standalone sequel to Mortal Kombat 2021 that is everything the upcoming Mortal Kombat 2 movie should have been. That's definitely a good idea too. A good name for Mortal Kombat Redemption to redeem, things in Mortal Kombat 1 2021 and have some more exciting locations to have fights in. Hey there, Fiend. Welcome on in. Good morning to you as well. You're productive again this morning. Oh, very nice. That's cool. I hope you're having a great weekend so far. Yep, in fact, Redemption is all about the tournament set in Outworld. Oh, very nice. That's a good idea as well. That harkens back to Mortal Kombat 2 as well. That's a good idea. That'd be really good. That would have been really good. Fiend Zaba, you've already been shopping for the weekend and next week. Now you're chilling eating strawberries and blueberries. That's very cool. Yeah, it's good to be able to get that ahead of time, and then that way you've already got it and you don't have to worry about going to get it again, or to stock up earlier than, you can if you've already got a lot. Hey there, Amanda Nicole. Welcome on in. How's things going? Oh, nice, Amanda Nicole. That's really cool. I'm glad that you're going good. As for me, things are going well. Having a good weekend. Hey, Absolution. We all float down here. Hey, Georgie. Do you want a balloon? Thank you, Absolution, for joining. How's it going?
Uh-huh.
Absolution, would you like a boat? I like boats. In Assassin's Creed Odyssey, there's a character that keeps saying that every time you interact with them, which I think is supposed to be a reference to the kid in real life who was like, I like turtles, which became a meme. It must have been the wind, Shaky. The wind wanted to be annoying, but then it was like, take it easy, I'm just needling you.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I like turtles. I like turtles. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression review.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, re-rolling to the beat. Pretty limited in how I can make Lara move. I forgot to go back to the pistols, because with the pistols, you can do when she actually has them out. If you press the button but then stop at a certain point, you can make it so that Lara moves the guns forward but doesn't actually fire, but instead puts them back to the position she has them in. So, like that. Bom, 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 bom. It's funny when they die because it sounds like that horn that goes ahooga. They're like ahooga as they die.
Uh-huh.
Hey there, Lucas. That doesn't make sense. Dressed like that in the cold and on a mountain. Lara's upper body must be where all the heat is, and she just doesn't feel the cold in the lower half. It's funny though, that can happen where it's like the top half of your body might be hot or cold, but the bottom half is the opposite. Ryu Ahooga reminds you of the mask. Same here as well, Ryu. I can't hear that sound and not think about that scene from the mask. Fiend, you've already counted her aha in one game, you guess? How often did she say that? Yeah, so far, in this playthrough, we've heard Lara say aha 209 times. If there's an item I pick up and Lara says aha, and I counted, if I then die and I hadn't saved after picking that item up, I of course have to re-pick the item up again, and then when she says aha, I also count that as well. Lucas, add a girl, Lara. Run him over. Exactly. The snowmobile. It's fun doing that. Got to be careful though, because you can actually take damage from hitting into things if you go too fast. Oh, imagine if it did get to that amount, Fiend, like 1,000 times. That'd be insane.
Uh-huh.
Whoops. I did that a few times in Twitch chat. I've got a shortcut so that whatever my previous messages were that I put in myself in chat, I can just cycle through, pressing up on the keypad and cycle through. And out of habit, I've been pressing up and then enter because the exclamation mark find command is what I use to actually make the counter count another aha. But I forgot that I'd actually put in the found command, which is for people to see how many times so far we've heard aha. And so, of course, when I pressed up on the keypad, it was the found command that was the most recent message, not find. So yeah, it's 210 times now. That we've heard, aha. Not 2010 times that I've accidentally done that.
Uh-huh.
And Mita, aha. Another day, another aha stream. Aha. Hey, Mita. I'm doing really good, thank you, dude. How's things with you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice and meter. That's really good, dude. Glad to hear that you're doing good working at the moment. Hopefully you end up having a great work day as well. How's the rest of your Assassin's Creed Unity stream, actually? I forgot to ask. Hope you had a good one with it.
Uh-huh.
Aha! Another Simone bot account. Goodbye. There's been multiple accounts following my channel with Simone in their name with the same profile image every single time. In Metro, it was good. You completed all the side missions on one side of the map. Next time you believe you'll complete the other half. That's really good, dude. There's so much stuff in that game to do, so being able to get that much stuff done is definitely really good. Especially too if you get a lot of the chests opened up. In Meta, thanks. Yeah, at least you only have one side. You only have side quests to do now. You don't have to loot any chests. You did the side missions of Bonaparte. Oh, very nice, dude. That'd be a huge relief. There's too many chests in that game. I feel like too, the way that they have like a door with a lockpick that might be level 2, and then the next one might be level 3, or it could be the first one has level 3, and then the chest only has level 1. You think to yourself, oh bloody hell. Hey, Super Meat Hens. You watched some videos on streaming, and the guy set up their chat so accounts that are 2 weeks or older can post. He said he believed it to be enough to stop the majority of bots. Yeah, that's the thing. You can definitely set that. You can also set it so that when someone follows, they have to wait at the earliest 10 minutes of time before they can actually, say something as well. I did actually have that for a while, but I found that it was more annoying for people who were genuine, that they had to wait 10 minutes. So I got rid of that. And having like something that looks at the account and all that kind of stuff. It's tricky because there are some people who genuinely create an account and on that same day they start to follow people because they're like, oh, this channel's really cool, I'll follow it. And so going by that too, it's like you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. If you set that kind of limitation, then you'll get some people who will understand, but then you get some people who don't, who are genuine. And yeah, it makes it a bit difficult as well. But yeah, those Simone bots, I first noticed it because I was like streaming one time and they followed. And then, I was like, oh, thank you for the follow. And then not long after that, there was another Simone account. And I was like, hang on. And then a third one, I was like, no, this has to be a bot. So then that's when I started to just, ban Simone accounts instantly because they have the same profile picture all the time. It meets are true, and sometimes you run out of lockpicks after unlocking the door and have to go back to the shop to buy more and then return to unlock the chest. Exactly, in Meta. There's a gear piece that will give you like 25 lockpicks that you can use to sort of like make that a little bit easier, thankfully. I can't remember what gear piece it is though. I think it's one of the belts that you get. It might be one of the Sans Culotte belts, maybe. Imita, really? That sounds good. You didn't know. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty good. That way, at least you have more to potentially lose. Instead of having like only five and then being like, oh well, I've used my five, now I need to find a shop and then go there and then get five more and then make my way back and all that kind of stuff. In Meta, Bonaparte missions are a bit weird though. Even though he knows his girlfriend loves the other guy, he doesn't do anything about it, and they just end up together. You're like, what? He's like, I think my girlfriend wants another man. Can you find out what his intentions are? Then he's like, oh well, never mind. Yeah, he really moves on very quickly. Once he's just like, you can have her. I'll just find someone else. There is someone else. Yeah, those missions. I hate the like it's just a big sort of like annoying arc with those characters. Whenever I do a playthrough where I include them, I always like to get them over and done with as quick as possible. Um, what's his name? I can't remember the guy's name, but with the stupid hat and all that kind of stuff, and then the fight he causes in the restaurant and all that kind of stuff. It's just like ugh. It's probably my least favorite set of quests in Assassin's Creed Unity. Hey there, Percenter. How's things going today? Uh-huh. Yes, Lara. Dancing is hard work. Hey, Godfather Al. I thought you said placenta. Did you? Isn't that what I said, though? How's it going, Godfather? Welcome on in. In Mitra, I don't blame you. Some of those para stories are awful, to be honest. They definitely can be. There's some gems that I really like, but then there's some others where I just do it when I'm doing all the para stories just to get it done. Hey there, Lizzie. Ahoy! Welcome on in. How's things? There we go. That's better.
Uh-huh.
Lizzie, you're freaking tired right now. Well, hopefully you can get some good sleep later on. What time is it for you at the moment? Collecting the key means we now have the 17th pickup out of 31 in this level. We've got one more secret to find as well. There we go. That's better. Did it without taking damage. Lizzie, so it's 12:42 a.m. Oh yeah, so almost getting to 1 a.m. Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, it's early if you're just waking up at that time, but it's late if you've been up since a long time before. Zen Cryptus, thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you very, very much. How was your stream of Repo? Hey there, DD War Hero. Welcome on in. Doom Daddy 17, welcome on in. Evie, welcome on in to you as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Doom, for the follow. Thank you very, very much. Placenta, driving a snowmobile on rock is not going to work. No, that's definitely a good point as well. Yeah, these kinds of surfaces where it's not going to happen, you know. As in, Repo with Friends was fun. Also got some speedrunning world records in Twisted Metal 3 tonight. Oh, congratulations, that's cool. I didn't realize that you were also a speedrunner too. That's nice. That's cool that you got some world records. That's awesome. I've never actually played any of those games before. Have they done more than three? Because I've heard of them, but haven't actually seen any of them. That's the one that has like, didn't they do? Um, Now that I think about it, didn't they do a live action series on that as well? I'm just trying to think who was in it. Anthony Mackie, I think, is in it. Because I remember seeing some kind of like ad for that. Welcome on into you and your Raiders, doing a playthrough of Tomb Raider 2 with the remastered version, but I've got the graphics switched to the old school. Because traditionally, when I do my annual playthroughs of the earlier games, I obviously played them with the old school graphics because that's the only option there was. Um, but these remasters are handy because I can just switch to the old school graphics and get all the content included. So that's really cool. For this playthrough, it's all secrets and all pickups, and all pickups basically means every single item like ammo and health kits that you need to pick up. The level actually keeps track of it. So if you go into your statistics, it'll tell you how much time you're taking for the level, how many secrets you've found. There's three in each level. How many pickups you need, how many kills you've gotten, how many bullets you've used versus how many have actually hit something, how many medipacks you've used, as well as distance traveled. And in this playthrough, with this game, every time Lara picks something up, she goes, uh-huh. So I'm actually keeping count of how many times she actually says that. So currently the count for that is in the hundreds now. It's up to 216 times that it's happened. And that's every time it happens. Like, for example, there was a cutscene at the start of the game where Lara actually said it in dialogue, so I counted that one as well. Zen, you think there's eight of them from PS1 to PS3? And yeah, the second season comes out next month. Oh, damn, I didn't realize there was that many. Like, that's a lot. Hey there, Coyote, welcome on in. Aha, you have arrived. How's things? Zen, Lara sure is surprised to find things for someone called the Tomb Raider. Exactly, Zen. The funny thing is, I think out of the old school games, this is actually the only one where she does say that every time. In Tomb Raider 3, when you pick up an item, she doesn't do it anymore, which is kind of a shame. At the same time, maybe they got some feedback back in the day about how many times she said it. Maybe some people got annoyed by it. Who knows? I'm following a guide as well, so there might be some times where I just basically have Lara standing there doing nothing because I need to go through with a fine-tooth comb and make sure that I actually get every single secret. Thankfully, the guide actually counts the items as well. So if you get 23 items in a level and you look at your statistics and it says 23, then you know you've actually gotten what the guide has actually put out. So I just need to double check the guide now. So we've got to get back to the hut. We've got the hut key as well. Dr. Darling, with just one word, you're going to find out the game you'll play. Alien Isolation. in space, no one can hear you scream. Very nice, Dr. Darling, and that's cool. I hope that you have a good time with it. Well, I mean, as good as you can playing a game where there's like this constant threat that you're going to die around every corner. But I hope that you have a better time with the game this time around. Zen, the jet ski was so cool but so frustrating to drive. You're not wrong there, Zen. And because you can actually take damage from hitting stuff, sometimes you think surely that wouldn't do damage, but it does. And it's unfortunate that the other snowmobile that the enemies use that actually has guns on it doesn't have the boost as well. So it's kind of like, you know, you got to pick and choose whether you want to keep the boost or if you want to use the guns on the other one.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Dr. Darling, aha. What is it when there's a word that is spelt the same way forwards as it is backwards? Isn't it a palindrome or something like that? Aha is one of those. I thought I'd play into, for those who don't know, in Assassin's Creed 2, Leonardo da Vinci is a character that the main character Ezio goes to and brings these codex pages to. And there's a cutscene that plays when you bring him them, and Leonardo goes, aha, you found another one. How exciting. So I thought for this playthrough, in changing each stream title for each part, that for this part I would put that as the stream title, but change the wording. So instead of saying "Aha, you found another one, how exciting," the title is "Aha, heard another one, how exciting." Godfather, our Rodor, Rodor, Rodor. Okay, so we've taken care of those items. We've got 23 out of 31 pickups. There we go, and then we'll get more when we have the thugs come out.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay, so after picking up all the stuff that the enemies dropped, we should now have 26 out of 31. There we go, cool. All right, 26 out of 31. Dr. Darling, oh fuck, the Arnie redemption is on cooldown. Can you refund it? You're planning something special. Oh, did you mean the Bane impression that you wanted to do? Did you want what you put in that to be the Arnie impression instead? In any case, the last time it was redeemed, the Arnie impression, if I scroll down, was 59 minutes ago. Zen, you hate that word. Palindrome is not in of itself a palindrome. Oh yeah. What I think there was a I can't remember what it was now, but I think there was a word that was spelt in a way that actually matches what it means. But I can't remember what the word is though. But yeah, that's a missed opportunity for them to call it something that is actually a palindrome. Coffeeton, it's very impressive that you remember that much details. Oh, thanks, Coffee. Sometimes I need refreshing, depending on how long it's been since I've played a game and all that kind of stuff. But um, the kind of like connections that you can make with stuff sometimes. Dr. Darling, no, just refund it. Never mind, it's ready. So, do you still want me to do the Bane impression? Bane then Arnold. All right, cool. Yep. Then you're gonna make you some more chili cheese mac and cheese and look a bit. Enjoy ahaing some more of myself. I definitely will, Zed. Thank you so very much again for the raid. That really sounds delicious too, as well. I love mac and cheese. I could eat that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But thank you for leaving the lurk too, as well. All right, Dr. Darling. So Bane and then Arnold. All right.
Look, Julius, do you know how many times I've heard stories like this? It's every orphan's fantasy. My real mom and dad were rich and beautiful. But there was a mix-up at the hospital, and I got switched with another baby. But one day, there's gonna be a knock at the door, and there they'll be, with open arms, crying, "My darling, my treasure, we didn't know. How could we make it up to you? Let me tell you something for your own good, Julius. It's a crock."
Like an evil twin, feel it scratching within, like an insane sovereign raging, and this beautiful face in this leather and lace. Oh, can't you see the play he's staging? What is that from? Like the Bane impression, isn't that from the movie Twins? So what is the Arnie one from? It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up. Dr. Nelling, unacceptable. Rod doesn't know a song from Old Gods of Asgard. It's from Balance Slays the Demon. Both quotes are about twins, so you thought you could combine them. Ah, I got you, Dr. Darling. Well, that's cool. Yeah, there's definitely stuff about things that I'm a fan of that I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, definitely didn't recognize those lyrics.
Uh-huh.
There we go. That's all the secrets and all the items picked up. When you get all the secrets, you get some items that the game gives you as a reward, and those items individually count towards your pickups. Dr. Darling, have you thought about playing Death Stranding since it's on PS Plus or just out of time? Oh man. I'm keeping track of how many playthroughs I've done this year so far. And even if I've done the same game but doing something different, I've counted them as different individual playthroughs. And so finishing The Devil in Me recently, the Klutz in Me playthrough, puts me at 40 games, 40 playthroughs done already. So given that we're almost in July, there's going to be some games that I'm going to have to just not be able to get to this year, unfortunately. Because the anniversary playthroughs I've got lined up for other games are very time intensive. Dr. Darling, you thought it was 50. No, it's 40. 40. Every time I finish a game, I update it in the Discord. There we go. That's better. That's a better amount of health loss than I'm willing to take. We're getting close to the end of the level, so I don't want to be using medikits because we get our health at the start of the next level anyway. Hey there, Digital. Oh, my dear Lara, your climbing breast polygons, Tomb Raider 2 rod. A haiku by Digital. Welcome on in, Digital. I hope things are going well. Alright, I wonder if I'll have enough health to survive the fall. And the answer is no. Alright, so I have to use a health kit. Damn it. Ah well. I suppose I can use one of my 23 small health packs. If I have to. I know, Lara, I know. That's my reaction too, to having to use a health kit when we're right at the end of a level. What a waste. Alright, so that is the Tibetan foothills level done. We got all 3 secrets, and we got 31 of 31 item pickups. And now we're up to level 12. Progress is going good, Mr. Gote. We're up to level 12 now. The goal in this stream is to finish these levels that are set in Tibet. And so, including this level, I've got 3 more before we move on to a revisit to China, which will be level 15. So we've already done 1 level in Tibet. So we've got 3 left to do in Tibet. And then that would leave tomorrow doing the final 4 levels.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Aha, Mr. Gote. Lots of those. Aha, heard another one. How exciting. And Mita, you're feeling so sleepy. You're working though. It's like, close your eyes, and then if someone is like, hey, hey, are you awake? It's like, yeah, I just had to rest my eyes for a minute. Thank you, Inmita, so very much for the 1 month, 8 days, and 18 hours of watch time. Thank you very much. Dr. Elling, imagine if Rod had to drink a shot every time Lara said, Oh, man. If that was to happen, this is what would happen. All you'd be hearing is just the sound effects of the monks and their boots hitting the ground. And then them walking across the camera occasionally. Yeah, Lizzie, like, that's definitely what would happen.
Aha.
Come on, monks, what are you doing? Did he kill them? He must have. I can hear the others, but...
Aha.
Lizzie, time for another shot. Just imagine. Holy shit.
Aha. Aha.
Dr. Darling, kind of scared of the alien, not going to lie. You haven't even launched the game. The alien will be waiting there for you, Dr. Darling. As soon as you load the game up, it'll be like, and get you.
Aha.
Was yeah, my fucking god, you're in a dark room, don't do like that. Oh, are you Lizzie? You got all the lights off? Yeah, that part where you need to use a flare to see the way that you're going and all those traps. And Mita, speaking of alien, you remember someone in chat told you how you're so chill when the alien is so close to you. You were like, I'm not scared of him. When they said that, you were basically next to the alien, you're just going around a big column and you're just behind the alien. Yeah, that's the other thing about that game too, is that sometimes you play that, what is it called? Round the Rosie or whatever it is. And it's so funny because it takes a situation that is very tense and could be frightening and turns it into a bit of a parody type thing. And it makes you think about the Benny Hill show where there would be scenes where there'd be like all this sped up footage of characters like running around and going around things and all that kind of stuff. And it becomes a funny game like that. Yeah, Keone, that's Lara's face when she's shooting. Dr. Darling, leap only plus aha counter. Nah. I think I would only do this kind of playthrough once with this game.
Aha.
Thank you, Ryu. Ah, interesting. So I see you have Scott Adkins for the Johnny Cage role. It's a pretty good poster.
Aha.
That's all good, Ryu. No worries at all. Truth be told, a standalone sequel was the way to go, sort of like James Gunn's The Suicide Squad, or something along those lines. Something that doesn't even require watching the first flick. Yeah, because you might be able to do something as like a flashback or something to catch people up to speed if they haven't seen the first.
Aha.
you. However, the whole Arcana and Dragon birthmark idea is completely dropped. That's definitely a good idea. It's funny, isn't it? It's like in the pursuit of doing something different than what the original movie did, where it's like a scroll that's an invitation. In the pursuit of making it something different, thinking that you do need to actually make it something different, or that you're locked in to only one alternative, which would be to make it some birthmark idea. Like, if there were certain specific characters that are not of Earthrealm that have some kind of like supernatural power to them, then maybe having them have a birthmark for their lineage might be something that you could do. Not as an invitational thing, but more as a kind of like element of the character themselves, you know. Um, Otherwise, it's like just do the scroll invitation thing, or just don't do it at all. Simple. After all, in the video games, especially the earlier ones, we don't see the characters get their invitations to fight in the tournament. They're just there fighting in the tournament, you know. Another example of a standalone sequel, Batman Forever, though that one is more divisive. That's true. Yeah, I mean, it's got things in there that if you have seen the previous two movies, that it can tie together. But he doesn't mention Joker's name. He just mentions that he's also, you know, experienced something like Dick Grayson has, and that he understands what it's like to want to get revenge, and that he's trying to warn Dick Grayson not to actually go down that path to get revenge against Two-Face, you know. But if you've seen the first two movies, you know that he's actually referring to the Joker. But for people who haven't seen those first two movies, it doesn't matter, you know, because it still ties into his backstory of his parents being killed when he was a child. So that was a good way to handle it for people who had seen the first two movies and also those who are new to it. And it kind of makes the transition from having the same actor in the first two movies to having a completely different actor be a bit smoother as well. But obviously, as you know, there was a big backlash against Batman Returns when it came out because it was considered to be too violent and too unfamily friendly as well. Which, if they had seen Batman 1989, even though it does have that comic bookness about it, you could still tell that that's the direction. I mean, you know, there's definitely a lot of innuendo that goes over the top of people's heads in that movie of a certain age. You know, certainly when I was watching it as a kid, all that stuff went over my head as well. Um, but Batman Forever, of course, they were like, well, we need to make sure that we don't get the parents groups against us this time. So this time we'll make sure that the movie is brightly colored with neon colors and all that kind of stuff. And a little bit more humor and all that kind of stuff. Dr. Darling, imagine doing the escape from set part with leaps only. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's the thing. I would like to do those games with that challenge, but I'm not in a rush to do Tomb Raider 2 with that challenge in mind. But maybe next year, though. Ryu, the resting bitch face statue. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's so interesting when you have faces in old school video games and what they did to make it look like a face versus now when they can really make it look like a detailed face in a more kind of like, you know, potentially realistic way. Lizzie, okay, it's 1 a.m. You should probably sleep. Sleep. Well, I hope you get some good rest. Lizzie, thank you so very much for watching the stream. Of course, Redemption doesn't exactly ignore the continuity of 2021, but it works better on its own. That's definitely fair too, as well. Doing like a bit of a soft reboot as well doesn't hurt sometimes. But like all things, it just depends on how it's executed as well. I like how I dived right over the monk's head. The way he went, ha ha, at the end there. Yeah, the poses look like figure skating. That's true too, as well. Yeah, that's the funny thing when you have like character movement. I think in Die Hard trilogy, in the first Die Hard movie in the game, there's that kind of thing too. Bit of a like a skatiness. I can't do it in this game, but in the I think you can do it in Anniversary Legend and Underworld. But yeah, there's something specific that if you keep on putting Lara's weapons away and taking them out, that does something. Actually, no, I think it's related more. Whoop! Shit! Oi! I didn't mean to. Damn, where did I save last? Oh, here. Of course. Oh well. I can add to the aha count, because we have to pick up another item again.
Aha. 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 Aha.
I fell in love with an alien. I fell in love with her eyes. Fell in love with an alien. I'm telling you, no disguise. What's that from, Dr. Darling? Another Old Gods of Asgard song? Dr. Darling, that's the song, not from Old Gods of Asgard. Uh-huh. Never actually heard of it. I'm not all-knowing, unfortunately. It made to 404,000 channel points. If you know, you know. That sounds like a bit of an error. Okay, I'm a bit confused because I've got 17 of 49 pickups, and the 17th pickup in the guide is the strong room key, but I don't have the strong room key. So what have I actually picked up extra before the point in the guide where they number the strong room key as the 17th item that you pick up?
Aha. 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 Uh-huh.
Alright, so to double check, I should have 2 prayer wheels. There we go. Cool.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I like how there's harpoons in a monastery. I don't know how far away the nearest water source is, but hey, maybe they use harpoons for hunting. Dr. Darling, Stream Elements talks too much. I know, right? Imagine if Stream Elements had to take a shot every time it actually said something. It wouldn't be able to say anything. Dr. Dahlia, they're saying Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin. As long as they don't say Fozloda against Lara, we should be fine.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hey there, AC. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk. Hope things are going well. We've now reached the 250 mark in the playthrough. Here we go, another prayer wheel.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Be right back. Alrighty then, I am back. Ahoy there, Oliver. Welcome on in. I left just as soon as you entered. What timing? It was so funny because I was looking at the guide on a different tab, and then I was like, "Be right back." So I didn't actually see what was going on in chat until I got back now. Are you scared of me, man? I am not scared of anyone except someone who is like, you must play rogue or else you won't be able to get out of this room. I'll be like, ugh, why? Nice banter between you two, Oliver and Amita. It's like, who's this guy? Why is this guy here? The notorious Oliver has arrived. Why is this Amita guy here again? Doesn't he have something better to do? I live here. This is my home. You're an intruder. We're about to become homeless, boy. Keone Batman forever. Lara forever. Arnie forever. Forever, forever. Forever. Oliver, Keone forever. Keone, Rod forever. Everyone forever. Thanks for the welcome back in, Mita. Thank you very much. This is True Oliver. I came back. How's it going, dude? Thanks for the welcome back, Keone. Dr. Darling, you must play Rogue or you'll be terminated. Well, technically, I've already played Rogue. It's just that I haven't streamed it ever. Code only scared of small people with pointy green hats. Ah, well, especially if they can throw the hat at you and the pointy end can stick in your eye or something. How's things, Code? Oliver, just traveling to the countryside with your girlfriend to visit your family with her for the first time. Oh, very cool, Oliver. That's awesome, dude. That's great. I hope you're both having a great time. That's awesome. Code, it's okay. Just trying to survive sugar coma and overdose with cheese and chili sauces. Well, you're able to type and communicate in chat, so fingers crossed that'll keep on going. You managed to survive the sugar coma. Oliver, you're the little guy with a pointy green hat. Just make sure you don't forget that you have it on your head because you might decide to, I don't know, you might decide to run past something and you'll like trip an alarm or something, or like a bird will get impaled on the hat or something.
Scientists just discovered a rock that requires constant human approval. It's called, am I right?
Very clever. Am I right? Very good. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Oliver, you personally like, are you right more? It's like, are you correct in your answer or not?
Aha.
Mhm. Lara can't do aha underwater, so I thought I'd do it for her. But I can't count that because Lara herself didn't actually say aha, because she can't say aha underwater. Oliver, now you've only heard what's the aha all about. Only 255 times. We've got to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. I know, that's a very small amount of numbers, like 255 times. AC message deleted by moderator. Well, it didn't pop up as a flagging for auto mod, so it must have been something that Twitch themselves prevented. Um, was it also like, because sometimes I'll send a message and it says message not sent. Is it something like that too? If you whisper me your message, AC, I'll have a look and see what it might have actually flagged it for. Thank you, Lucas, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you very, very much. All right, so I've got a movie scene. So it's from Total Recall, and I'm going to combine three different moments together because the exchanges individually are very, very short. And so I want to actually do something that's going to be, worth the actual redemption. So here goes. Where am I? You're in a Johnny cab. I mean, what am I doing here? I'm sorry. Would you please rephrase the question? How did I get in this taxi? The door opened. You got in. The fare is 18 credits, please. Sumi, dickhead. We hope you enjoyed the ride. Please state the street and number. Drive! Drive! I'm not familiar with that address. Would you please repeat the destination? Anywhere, just go! Go! I'm not familiar with that address. Would you please repeat the destination? Shit! Shit! Would you please repeat the destination? Ah! There's a self-driving car. Well, there's self-driving cars in that movie, but one of them's a cab named Johnny Cab. It's so funny too. Because when he's like, how did I get in this taxi? He's like, the door opened, you got in, and then he rolls his eyes. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression, Lucas. And Mita, Oliver is getting smarter. Uh-huh. Oh, you're just trolling, AC. I gotcha. I mean, you got me, but I got you. As in, I know it. I know. I understand. That's all good, Lucas. No worries at all. Keone, did someone say tomb? Yes, there are. You just never learn them. Damn. Need to learn our tombs. AC works better if you can use the /me command. It italicizes the text and really throws people off. Oh, that's something I've never actually looked at doing to make it in italics. Ah, there we go. That's cool. I love it. AC, the practical prankster. Uh-huh. Lucas, you forgot the little laugh the cab does. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, IMDb doesn't have him laughing. Okay, so we're in the large indoor pool, and we got secret 2.
Uh-huh.
Dimitri doesn't appear on the phone as italic, but I guess it appears like that on PC. Oh, it's interesting the things that they haven't sorted out for, mobile and stuff. Dog Darling, Lara breaks her back and alters the timeline. She stays in the temple and the monks take care of her. And then, every time they bring her food or water or anything, she's like, uh-huh. Earlier I said that I had one more item than what the guide was saying at the time that I was looking, meaning I was one item ahead. But now we've actually got to the point where I actually have the number of pickups that the guide is saying I should have at this point. So there must be some discrepancy with the way that the guide has numbered each item pickup. Maybe because sometimes when you pick up an item, you pick up two different items at the same time, and the game actually counts each individual item in the pickups. So maybe what's happened is, as they were doing the guide, maybe they miscounted accidentally how many items they were actually getting when they picked something up as well. But yeah, 38 out of 49, and the part of the guide that I'm up to says that the monks that killed the enemies just now, they drop Uzi and automatic pistol ammo, which is 37 and 38. So there we go. So that's good. I had a feeling that might happen, because it's better to have, one extra than what a guide is saying than the other way around.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Darling, kind of don't want to play anything. You want to spend the weekend in bed watching streams on your phone. Well, that's definitely fair enough, if you can, for sure.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
In case anyone's wondering, that's just the crow's feet clipping through the ground. It's not a pickup. For a split second, I thought it was myself, but then I'm like, oh no, that's just the claw.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Darling, you just have 2 free days during the entire week, but all of your games take more time to finish. Oh yeah. You don't want to start something, then wait 5 days until you can play it again. Oh, I know that feeling too, as well. Yeah, sometimes you don't want to have that long wait between sessions of gameplay.
Uh-huh.
I remember looking and seeing that someone had not recognized a pickup because sometimes, unfortunately, the item will clip into a wall, and so it kind of camouflages itself. So now I've got the 43 items that the guide says I should have at this point.
Uh-huh.
And there we go. That's all the secrets in level 12 now. Alright, so it says I've got 48 of 49 items picked up. The guy that I'm looking at says that I've got, that I should have 48. Yep. Dr. Darling, aha. Could you imagine if I didn't have the command that actually counts them as something different to aha?
Aha.
Alright, so we have all 3 secrets and we have all 49 of 49 item pickups in this level. And there we go. All 3 secrets and all 49 of 49 pickups in that level collected. That's the 12th level, now for level 13.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Ahoy there, Sheila. Welcome on in, dude. I'm doing really, really good, thank you. Having a good weekend. How about yourself? How is Tom Brader going? Tom Brader is going very, very well. Have now heard aha 265 times. We're currently up to level 13. The plan for today is to finish level 14, which would then give us level 15 and then 4 levels left, including level 15 to finish the game. But I'll definitely probably be needing to do tomorrow to get that done. Great to hear. You're good. You got some unexpected work done this morning, and it's finally weekend for you. That's really good, dude. Especially if it was unexpected that it's actually done now, and that it didn't take even longer as well. That's really cool.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That's good. I double checked the amount of items that I should have had versus what I actually had. So I've got 7 of 39 pickups, but I should have 8 by this point, and this is the 8th one here.
Uh-huh.
Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. How's things for you today? Tomb Raider 2 is coming along really, really well. We're currently in level 13 out of 18, and I've got all the secrets in each level up until this level. We still have some secrets left to get in this one. I've already found one, so there's 2 left in this level, and we've got 8 of 39 item pickups in this level so far as well. And the plan for the stream is to potentially get through the levels that are set in Tibet, and the next level after this is the last one in Tibet, and then the rest of the levels take place in China, and I'll probably be able to definitely get them done tomorrow because there's some elements of those last few levels which aren't really long as well, especially like the final level because it takes place at Lara's mansion, and you just basically have to kill enemies, and then when you've killed all the enemies, then you get the final cutscene. So I'm on track to finish this game tomorrow. And we have now heard aha 269 times so far. Lucinda, nice. And have you mentioned what the Tomb Raider 3 Challenge special playthrough will be? As for you, going alright, allergies are bugging you. Also, last night's dinner that you went out for had a lot of downsides. Oh, that really sucks though, that it had a lot of downsides for you. Do you have anything that you can like have for your allergies, or is there nothing you can really do? I hate allergies. They really, really friggin' annoy me when they happen, so I can imagine how frustrating and annoying it would be. For Tomb Raider 3, I was actually thinking about doing a challenge with that game, And originally, I was going to do a challenge where each location around the world in that game would have a different challenge for it. So the first few levels take place in India, for example. So the India levels would have a challenge. And then when I got to the Nevada levels, they would have their own challenge. But the problem with Tomb Raider 3 is that the game is really difficult already, and it's already a long enough game that if I was to add a challenge on top of it, it would take too long to get through the game, and I can't waste time now with the game. So the challenge that I've done with this game um, is the last one for a while. There will be some other challenge runs with the other Tomb Raider games, but yeah, I'll just be playing Tomb Raider 3 in a regular way. Listen, at night you can take allergy meds that help you sleep, but there's not much you can take during the daytime. Yeah, that's the other thing too, as well. And having something that you can take when you go to sleep is good, but at the same time, if you're doing things during the day, the allergies get in the way. Interesting, games like that. Oh yeah, Lucinda, because in the Nevada levels, you get all your weapons taken off of you, which isn't so bad if you choose those levels after the first four India levels. But if you don't know that the game does that, when you actually do the other two locations, which is like 8 levels worth, I think, and then you get to Nevada, and then they take your weapons away, you've lost even more than you would have if you chose Nevada first. So that's also another consideration as well. It just it it's probably actually the worst for that in the Tomb Raider series. Like in Tomb Raider 1, Lara gets her weapons taken off of her, but at least she still keeps the health kits that she had. Tomb Raider 2, there's a point where you get your weapons taken off of you, but you keep your ammo and all that kind of stuff. But in Tomb Raider 3, in the Nevada levels, you not only lose all your weapons, you also lose all your ammo, and the game only gives you one health kit. So all the other health kits you had, you lose them. So usually when I do that playthrough, I choose Nevada first. And the other playthrough, the other challenge idea I had in mind that I'm not going to do, of course, this time, was to actually do Nevada last, and also restrict what weapons I could use. But I'm just like, no, that'll be for a future project. Yeah, listen, it is very brutal and so annoying as well. So yeah, I like to choose the Nevada levels first and get them done out of the way. That way, you have more time to build your weapons and stuff back up again. Code with story games, it's a 50-50. Does the story include losing your gear? But something like Mafia 2 went overboard with it. So what happens in Mafia 2 with that code? What's the thing that the game does?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Code, they rob the player with everything several times. Schiller in Mafia 2, you lose all your gear and money twice in the story. Oh, wonderful. Holy shit. Thought once was enough in a game, but twice? Bloody hell.
Uh-huh.
Ahar there, Captain Sailcat. How be ye? Hey, Sailcat. Welcome, how's it going? That's all great. That's all good, Selcat.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
I forgot about the spikes being there at the last minute. By the time I jumped, I was like, oh fuck, that's right, there's spikes there. Hey there, Ogorki. How's your day going? That's awesome, Ogorki. Glad to hear that you're going great. Especially too on a weekend as well.
Uh-huh.
Lucinda, you think you might try to finish the main story of Resident Evil Village today? You want to finish the DLC next weekend, so you can have July 4 as a weekend off, you think, before you start Far Cry Primal the following weekend. That definitely sounds like a really good way to go about it. It's good to take a stream break when you really need to as well, and then that way you can sort of like get a fresh take on the next playthrough as well. It's just crazy how quickly the year is going. Like getting close to July, and then it's like October, November, and then boom, final month of the year. I know I missed some months in there, but that's how it feels. Listen, to July 4 is your Independence Day holiday, plus you have to work that Saturday after. Yeah, time is flying. So you have to work that Saturday after, yeah. Well, that's definitely fair enough too, as well, to be able to just chill out and relax and, celebrate as well. Just wish time could be slowed down. Not in the sense that everything starts to go slow and people are like, not in that sense, but just it takes longer for it to go from day to night, and then night to the next day again.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
We've reached the 281 time mark of ahas. I wonder if I can get to 200 before the stream is over. After this level's finished, I've got one more level I want to do.
Uh-huh.
Hey there, Maxi. Aha hoy to you. How's it going, dude? Welcome on in. As for me, things are going really well. Currently up to level 13. Today I want to finish level 14 before ending the stream. So we're definitely well on the way to reach that goal. And then tomorrow, the rest of the levels can be done in one stream as well. So it's going really, really good. How's things with you? Nice. So we have all three secrets in this level, and we have 39 of 39 pickups in this level as well. Oh, thanks, Maxi. Yeah, it's good to make progress in increments in which you actually, feel like you're accomplishing something well. So it's timed out well with the pacing for the streams and all that kind of stuff. Because I'm being very careful, of course, to make sure I get all the secrets. So I'm using a guide and scouring it like a fine-tooth comb and double checking and triple checking, quadruple checking, double checking again. You're doing good, Maxi? That's excellent. I'm glad to hear that, dude. It's very hot, is it? Oh, damn. That's a shame. Yeah, it's pretty cool here, which is what I like. So I don't envy you having a very, very hot day there. Hopefully it'll cool down a little bit. That's all good, Maxi. No worries at all, dude. It's going to be about 31 degrees today, which is pretty toasty there. Oh, I'll say. Yeah, definitely would prefer it, I guess, to be the other way around. 13 degrees instead. Humidity just makes it worse. It really, really does. That damn friggin' humidity. Losing that health didn't matter because we get our health back at the start of the next level anyway. It would have been a waste of a medikit, and I can't have a waste of a medikit even if I have like 20 or so. Catacombs of the Talion now done, so that's all three secrets in that level and all 39 pickups in that level as well. So now we're up to level 14. Hey there, Senny. Welcome on in, dude. Tomb Raider is going really, really well. We're now up to level 14 out of 18, so getting closer and closer to finishing. Things are going well. Thank you so much for the lurking. Muchly appreciated. Hope the cleaning goes well too. Oh yeah, Crooked, absolutely. Got to hear more ahas. Absolutely. Getting a lot of them. Have now heard 282 of them. So getting closer to the 300 mark. Crooked, how exciting. Actually, that's something I did for the stream title for this stream. I was like, in the first stream, I think I had and then I thought, well, I think it was more was the title of the last stream. So this stream, I was like, what can I do? And I thought, I can do the reference to Leonardo da Vinci in Assassin's Creed 2 when he says, you found another one. How exciting. Except change it to make it match. We did find a Sasquatch, indeed. He's been chilling out here in Tibet all this time. Hey, welcome back, Salcat. Welcome back on in. How's things?
Uh-huh.
Oh, is it Salcat? It's getting really hot today, too hot. That really sucks. Especially if it's not the kind of temperature you really like as well. And any sort of like side effects that can come about because of that too. Hopefully it cools down a bit.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Deli, you're not going anywhere until I get 600 ahas. Well, I don't know if I'll get that many, but we may break 400 by the end of the playthrough, maybe. So, okay, it's cooling down at 11 p.m. Well, that's good that it's cooling down, but it's a shame that it's not cooling down much earlier than 11 p.m., especially if there's things that you needed to do earlier. That would have been better if it was cooler back then. This is the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade moment in that movie where one of the tests that Indy has to pass is to perform a leap of faith, and there's a chasm, and it turns out that there's actually an invisible bridge.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Darling, excuse me. Is this Tomb Raider The Last Crusade? It definitely is. So cats still have to walk the dog later and it's getting hotter. Going to be brutal. Ooh, damn. Yeah, that's the other side of things too. Things that you need to get done and all that kind of stuff. So hopefully, it'll get cooler so that you and the dog will have a better walk. It's cool, Dr. Darling, when they make references to things that inspired Indiana Jones being a big thing, which was also inspired by other stuff. And that stuff was also inspired by other things. And those things were inspired by other stuff. It's kind of like nothing is original anymore. Not even Indiana Jones was original. However, it was original in how it actually constructed the story and all that kind of stuff. So it created its own original thing. That's the best thing to do. There's definitely lots of genres that blend together and they combine to create something new.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So, Kat, what are those enemies supposed to be? You're guessing monkeys. So they're supposed to be Yetis or Sasquatches or Bigfoot, I guess, as well. They could also be, what's the name of those creatures in Star Wars? I wanted to say Wampas. I think that's them. You're close, yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hey there, Biko. Welcome on in. Sorry you've not been in very recently. Had a horrific Tuesday this week. That is no trouble at all, Biko. That is for sure. It really sucks that you've had a terrible Tuesday. That really does suck. I hope you have a much better week coming up and a great weekend as well. Lucinda, okay, Roger, going to the distance today and starting your day early. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Totally understand, Lucinda. Definitely got a lot of content that you need to get through. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Resident Evil Village as part of her Resident Evil marathon. Is actually playing it for the first time in the third person mode that was actually added to it. Never actually played it in the third person mode before, and I haven't played it myself in that mode. I've only played it once back when it came out. So Lucinda's doing that as part of her Resident Evil marathon, and we'll also be doing the Shadows of Rose DLC with that too. When Resident Evil 9 Requiem comes out, we'll definitely be doing a playthrough of that. Also a fan of other horror franchises like Dying Light, Dead Island, The Last of Us, and The Evil Within. A great streamer, also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes. She has animated ones and static ones. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's no trouble at all, Lucinda, for the shout out. No problemo. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. I definitely will have a great rest of my stream, for sure. And I hope that you have a great time with Ethan. Catch you again soon. Captain Salcat. Aren't Tuesdays always horrific? Same as Mondays? It's like Mondays and Tuesdays can just seemingly blend together. Should just call it Mun Tuesday. Hey there, Alamouse. How's things been? Welcome on in. That's a really cool emote. Thank you for the lurk.
Uh-huh.
I gave an accidental double shout out to Lucinda. Earlier, I was talking about how I've got a shortcut key so that my previous messages, I can just cycle through them by pressing up on the keypad. The most recent one was the shout out, and I was in out of habit doing it so it would be the command for finding an item so we could have a count for aha.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Extreme, you need a Tom Tita Tom Tom. Tomada Tom Tom. A Tommy gun? That's what Lara needs. A Tommy gun.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
We are 5 ahas away from getting to the 300 count. Lara can't say underwater aha, so I'll do my impression. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So, okay, you were promised a free wallpaper because of 25th anniversary of Total War Games, but first you need to make an account. Oh, of course, yeah. There's always got to be something that acts as like a first barrier. Hopefully that's the only thing you need to do. Hopefully there's nothing else on top that they don't tell you about until you've done the first step. If it's going to be a second step that escalates the kind of thing that they want from you, it's can still be a pain in the ass. But if they're upfront about it, that can be one thing. But so hopefully there's nothing else that you have to do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Cellcat, it's annoying when they do that. It's like, in order to progress, you just need to do this. Okay, and then you do it, and then like, ha! Here's something else you need to do. Now you have to pay money for it. Extra than what you might have paid initially if that was the case. Hey there, Pierwin. Welcome on in. How's things? Oh, hell yeah, Pierwin. That's really cool. That's good that you got the day off today. Excellent. I hope it's a really good one. Alright, I didn't have enough health to survive the fall. So as you can see, I've got under halfway health. So you need more than under halfway health to survive the fall. Not all chasms in these games will kill you when you land, provided you have enough health. Obviously, there are going to be drops where it doesn't matter how much health you have. When you land, you're going to die. But some drops, as long as you've got like full health, when you land, you won't actually die. Talks to Darling Majestic Splat. So what if someone has no meta packs when he gets here? That is a good question. Well, you're pretty much fucked, and you better hope you have a save that is at a point where you can get a health kit.
Uh-huh.
Indeed, Dr. Darling. For whom the bell tolls.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so if I'm reading the guide correctly, the final 3 items I need are actually in the area where the big giant boss is going to burst out from, that we can't access yet. And you can't, I don't think you can kill the Guardian and then go and get it, because when you kill the Guardian, the level ends automatically. 301 ahas. We've broken the 300 count before I finish the stream. Works out well. Alright, so now we only have one more item pickup. So okay, just put some fruit punch in the fridge. Oh, you did? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've had punch before, actually. I may have, I think. We're going to hear these ahas again, so... Count. That. There we go. So I didn't want to save it just in case I had actually missed a collectible and I could potentially still get it by reloading my previous save. But not to worry. We got all 3 secrets in that level and we got all 33 item pickups in that level as well. So that is level 14 finished. So okay, what even is this creature? I think it's some kind of giant bird man type thing. It's just called the Guardian, so I don't exactly know what it could potentially be called other than that, if that makes sense. Looks like he's been lifting weights for 200 years. He lifts mountains instead of, just like regular weights. Look, darling, I think Rod needs a rocket launcher. Yeah, it's good that I had heaps of grenade launcher rounds because I want to use it against the dragon at the end of the game as well. So, that's that. Thank you for the GGs, Maxi. Thank you very much, dude. Alright, so there's going to be a cutscene, and you might slightly see the new remastered graphics at the end of the FMV sequence because to make sure that the pixelation in the FMV sequence isn't on the screen, I need to press the button that changes the graphics to the remastered. And then if I want to keep the old school graphics in gameplay, I need to switch back to the old school graphics as the FMV sequence ends. So you might, for a split second, see the remastered graphics when we go from the FMV sequence back into gameplay. Cheers, Maxi. That's level 14 done. Next level is level 15. Now Lara Croft enters the Temple of Doom. Not actually, it's the Temple of Xi'an. But there's definitely some very Temple of Doom kind of things happening in this level. And there's some really cool sort of like there's a whole part that's similar to Mola Ram in Temple of Doom. However, this is where I'm going to actually call it a stream though. So let's make a save. And then that way, tomorrow, I can finish out the rest of the game. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it. The next stream you'll see from me will be this game again. And if you see me streaming it, then you know it's become Sunday. Before we actually raid out and all that, I'd like to give some shout outs. And I would also like to thank everyone for watching the stream. I really appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your weekend. Salcat, of course, Rod is playing the remaster with OG graphics. Yeah, for the sake of these, playing the remastered and then just switching to the old school graphics. Hopefully, in the future, they'll patch them so that if you have the old school graphics on in gameplay or not, that the FMV sequences will always be the upscaled version. I don't know if that's possible for them to do, but if they can, that'd be great, because then when you're playing with the old school graphics and you want to stay with the old school graphics for the whole game, at least then it'll automatically make the FMV sequences the higher quality automatically. That'd be great if they could do that. No worries at all for the stream, Maxi. I definitely will have a great day. I hope you do too.
The CEO of IKEA has become the Prime Minister of Sweden. He is currently assembling his cabinet.
Very nice, Dr. Darling. That's very funny. Alright, so we have Shillerlock, who's playing Assassin's Creed Unity. He's doing a playthrough with no upgrades or abilities. So we'll go and raid out to him. He's currently doing a main assassination. Before we raid out, though, I'd just like to give some shout-outs and recommend some other streamers to check out. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Absolution, who's doing games like The Hulk, AC, who's doing a playthrough of Atomfall, Alamouse, who's been doing Minecraft, Captain Sailcat, who's doing games like the Dark Pictures series House of Ashes, Inmita, who's doing playthroughs of games like A Plague Tale Requiem, Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of games like Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, Lucinda, who's doing her Resident Evil marathon, playing through Resident Evil Village, Mr. Gote, who is a streamer of games like Banished's Ghost of New Eden, Shaky, who's been doing Far Cry 6, Zencryptus, who has been doing the Repo game, and Maxi, who's been doing GTA San Andreas, doing a 100% playthrough. That's all good, Salcat, for the shout-out. Absolutely no trouble at all. Same to you as well, Maxi. No problemo for the shout-out, dude. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I've also got one for subscribers as well. Hey Hipsuit, that's absolutely no trouble at all for the stream. Thank you for being here too. Would also like to highly recommend people check out Hipsuit's channel. He's doing games like World of Warships. Oh, that's no trouble at all, Hipsuit. Thank you so much for the lurking and for listening to the stream. That's awesome. Thank you thank you very much for that. I was trying to say the word V and M at the same time for some reason. And I haven't spelt Shillerlock's channel name correctly. Thank you very much too. Yeah. The current schedule is, of course, this weekend that we're currently in, Tomb Raider 2. The game that will replace Tomb Raider 2 will be Tomb Raider 3. On Monday through to Thursday, I'm going back to my Assassin's Creed annual playthrough series with Assassin's Creed Liberation. Then I'll be doing Black Flag, Unity, Syndicate, and then the Chronicles trilogy back to back. And that'll be all done Mondays through to Thursdays. And then Friday, I need to finish off getting some collectibles I missed in Until Dawn. But the game that will replace Until Dawn on Friday will be Alan Wake, doing a playthrough to celebrate its 15th anniversary. So that's the current schedule. And of course, as the games change, I will also update the schedule as well. But thank you so much, everyone, for watching. You just won 10 million on the horse betting in SA. Oh, holy shit. Now, Max, you just need to find a way to make that money actual real money. GG's, dude. That's really cool. CJ will be very happy with the 10 million.